All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. We're gonna kind of pick up where we left off last night, doing weird shit around the code base, stuff like that. But I hope everyone's New Year's as well, and you didn't party too hard or anything. You know how it goes. So yeah, we're just gonna jump right back into it. Go with that. You know how it goes. It's fine. I don't remember exactly. So we finished the global shortcuts. There was some other stuff I noticed that I wanted to look at, and I just had it, and now I can't remember what the hell it was. Because you know, that's just how life goes sometimes, right? Yeah. So, time to go trolling, I guess. Trolling through the code base. Oh, well, I thought we got through. We got the online actions. We can go back to trying to figure out how to do the list header stuff. I'm still not sure how exactly we want to do that. The only idea I really had for it was like to sorry, I lost my train of thought. Was to like add G-object data to it to go that route, but that doesn't seem great. What the hell is this? Oh, okay, no, it's fine. But why is this here? Oh, okay. Yeah, because we have two functions that use that. Okay, that's fine. Yep. That'd be a thing. Online help, master match cost. Oh, sure, we can start doing that. So we can, that's the other thing we're gonna do. We were gonna base off of the pull request we finished up with last night, and start moving the key binding shortcuts from the display window into there. Shortcuts. Not display window cleanup. Display window cleanup's a different beast. But that's okay. We won't hold it against them. Oh, how's it going, Endless River? Welcome. How you doing? You use Mercurial? For some reason, I don't remember that. And usually I remember that when somebody says they're using Mercurial. Did you see the news? Somebody posted in Discord today. If that was you, sorry, I don't remember names of, or if names are different. Oh yeah, it was you. Yeah, that, you have the same name in Discord, so that's my bad. I wasn't paying attention to who sent it. Yeah, it sucks that, PyPy's giving up on Mercurial, but whatever. People are going to be dumb. It's fine. They're going to chase the masses just to find out that, yep, that's not how we move forward. That's how you think you move forward, but you don't. Like, yeah, whatever. If all we did was chase popular things, Python wouldn't have existed. And, then we would have just had Perl still, but whatever. All personal stuff is HG, all work is Git. Yeah, you sound like me. I'm just like, I don't want to use this garbage, man. I don't want to use it. Come on, Biggie, you gotta decide what you're doing. You're right in the way. Why don't you go eat them treats that are on the floor, huh? That your brother didn't eat. And yeah, we gotta give HG Keeper some love here in the very near future, too. You're not using HG Keeper, are you? I don't care if you are, I'm just curious. Or you're probably just using Heptapod or Source Hut, right? I mean, the thing is, people, how do I put this? People create a shit ton of tech debt in scripts and stuff to make their lives easier, and then they bitch when it doesn't work on a different version control tool. But like the thing is, most of the workflows in Git are absolutely fucking ridiculous and working around the tools. And it's just like you don't need to do that in Mercurial. But like I said in Discord too, the funnier part is you always hear about projects and stuff doing these transitions, but you never hear about like a retrospective on like, was this the right move, right? Because the thing is, they don't care if it's the right move or not. They're doing it to shut people up, is pretty much what it is, right? Like I said time and time again, with people are like, oh, you should move to GitHub, you get more contributors. Like there's not C and GTK contributors on GitHub. And they're like, but there's a glib in GTK mirror. Like, yeah, it's a mirror. Like, there's no development happening against a mirror because that's not how mirrors work, right? And the people just, they get, yeah, I don't know. They get stuck in their heads and yeah. And it's just like, are you kidding me? But the other part of the problem is there's a large contingency of software developers out there, and this isn't to mock or make fun of or whatever, but there's so many people that consider themselves to be Git users when they use Git from their editor, right? Like from the JetBrains IDEs or even Visual Studio Code or whatever, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, that's fine, right? But like, that's a very different thing than using Git on the command line, right? That's like saying, yeah, I use HTTP instead of saying I use Firefox, right? You're just like, what? And then that's part of the thing that, you know, messes everything up is like Mercurial doesn't have good support in editors for built-in stuff like, well, oh yeah, I don't think the IntelliJ or the JetBrains IDEs do, but it's all stuff like that, right? And it all just stacks up over time. And yeah. GitHub mostly causes higher workloads on issue management because it's easier to create garbage issues. Yeah. Well, I mean, that happens everywhere. The thing is, like, so many people try to like say like, oh, well, it's social coding and blah, 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 because you can mention an issue. And it's like, you can just send a link to the issue too. In any other issue tracker. And I mean, like, yeah, it makes it a little bit easier because, like, you don't have to immediately report an issue upstream or something, but, like, it still works, right? Like, here, case in point. I haven't responded to this yet because there's not much I can do about it. Well, there's nothing I'm going to do right now. But so somebody brought this to my attention. They DM'd me asking me to take a look, and they're one of my problem peoples. But, oh, okay. Yeah, they told them to open an issue. Even this is the person that contacted me. That drives me nuts. Right? But yeah, like, all right, cool. You opened a ticket, awesome. But like, this is a niche issue that happens once. When you add a contact, and it's just like, like Pidgin 2 is in maintenance mode. I'm not touching it, right? But like, okay, here's the issue here, and I'm surprised they didn't link back to it here. But whatever. But you know, it's the same thing. And like, oh, okay, yep. You just don't have to go create the issue because the notification in GitHub will do it. But in the meantime, you're allowing your code to license your code to be completely laundered, and anybody can use your code now because they're using it through Copilot. Yeah. You know, once had a feature that suggested related issues when you type this title, but it's gone for a while now. Oh, huh. Yeah. Utrack does that. And I forgot to get a new water before I started streaming. Oh well. Oh, well, I gotta check my print real quick. Oh, you need to go downstairs now? Alright, Print's going good. Slater wants to go downstairs. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water too. I'm thinking about this, and I don't know that shortcuts should be okay. Oh, to be tied to the window. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that should be okay. T-Truck seems quite underrated. Yeah, exactly. Haven't seen it out in the... Yeah, you don't. Because, again, you know, Jira is popular with the project managers, and they have to justify their existence. So that's why everybody uses Jira. But yeah, U-Track is awesome. There's no, like, great examples I have set up right now, but, like, we had an agile board, but, like, it doesn't make sense for us. Oh, actually, we can kill this. Move to next JS instead. Priority, oh, not priority. Compound state. Yeah, this is the problem with this stuff. Select stage, done. Right, but like, us doing Kanban boards doesn't necessarily make sense. What in the fuck is that? Hold on. This is the other problem, is trying to use U-Track for something public like this, is these tools are built for enterprises, not for this. I'm just gonna delete this board. I don't know who Joseph is either. Somebody's just fucking around with it. But like, they're not supposed to have be able to do this stuff. U-Track import is done. Delete board. Oh, go back to issues. How's it going, Maui? Welcome, welcome. U-Track import. Command. State won't fix. This was more. The U-Track import tool was finished enough. Quite a while ago, and U-Track no longer supports the admin interface that it used. So this can't be fixed. So development on this has been halted. Apply without notification. Huh? State invalid. Okay, hold on, this give me a problem because not everything is exactly the same. I have an idea for a real basic issue tracker that, like, I don't want to fucking write all this shit is the problem. Oh, okay, because this is using all the Kanban stuff, right? So we don't have, whatever, we have to set Kanban state. No, we have to set stage to, I guess, done. Stage, done, whatever. Thanks. Can I do comma Kanban ready to pull. And I don't know how to, whatever. Fine. Now they're all ready to pull, and now we do the same thing. Stage done. Alright, now they're closed. Yay! One of those people who put weight loss as New Year's resolution. You're starting with coffee and a half cucumber for this morning? Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta get Slater. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any New Year's resolutions myself. I got a few more ideas of things I can do for Pidgin stuff, but we're not going to talk about any of that yet. Not until some of it starts to become a reality. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go to display window. .c. Actually, we'll do this first. Display window.ui. We want to get rid of, what's that, event controller? This guy. Sorry, I can only see the bottom. I mean, the Pidgin 3, I would love to get Pidgin 3 out this year. I mean, I would have loved to have gotten it out a long time ago. But I want it to be to a usable state, right? Like, we're not going to release a 3.0 final until we're sure it's good, right? So betas would be preferred, but I'm setting the bar low and going for alpha, getting the alpha this year. Because each time I think we're close to the alpha, I find another can of worms. So it's just like, yeah. Like, instead, we're gonna go with that, and that'll be what it is, right? All right, so when entries, we want to add next window, or next item. Should I do this item next or next item? Because it's going to be like first item, or it should probably be like select. Yeah, let's do it that way. Name equals select first item. Yeah. Name equal. Oh. We're not going to do the activates yet. I just want to get these in here so we can start doing the rest of it. Although I suppose we can, whatever. Activate equals Pidgin display window. First conversation. Select first conversation. Last. I still have spaces. Nope. I was just playing tricks on me. Next. And previous. And did I really alphabetize those without trying? That's kind of funny. Okay. Then we'll take care of these in a second. Yeah. But then the actions here are just they're just gonna be the G action thing. They're gonna call this method. It's a little overboard, but I mean that's kind of how the actions go sometimes, right? Play window. Select first conversation. And displays the window, or whatever, data is the window is what I'm trying to say. Something first. Ugh. We're gonna change the API in this video. Do I prefer Ninja build output for CMake or make? I don't use CMake at all anymore. And I don't, if I can avoid it, I avoid make as well. But I use Ninja, I use Mason for everything. And Mason by default uses Ninja. And as the former Debian packager for Ninja, I'm going to say, use Ninja. There's a specific reason you chose to build Pidgin C, because Pidgin, so back when Pidgin was created, it was started in, it used to go by the name of Game, and it was created in 1998. And the languages available to build GUI applications on Linux in 1998 were basically C. So for the past 25 years, we have kept the program written in C. I also have 20 some odd years of experience in C. So yeah, I know C very well. But then again, even if you were to write a GUI application today that you want to be cross-platform, and if you don't want to use Electron or whatever the hell the stupid Rust one is, that's like Electron, I can't think what it's called. Your options are basically C and C++. Like Go doesn't have a real good UI toolkit. Maybe Java. You could do Java, but then you'd have to write Java. Python distribution's a nightmare. And I suppose you could use WX widgets, but still you're going to be calling that from C or C++. Even FTK is C++, I think. Qt is C++. It's just, that's the nature of the beast. So like Tari, thank you, Sinbleed. Yeah, that's the Rust-like Electron thing. But yeah, cross-platform is really what gets you. Like if you're building something on Mac, you're probably doing Swift, but like you're not doing Swift on Linux or Windows, right? But maybe you can do React Native and you use JavaScript with Electron, and like, yeah, it's just yeah, it's a thing. What if we name this to action? Pidgin display window action, select first. Because the problem is there's callbacks for those ones, or whatever. The other part of this is public API. Does anybody actually even use this? You haven't heard great things about Electron, but maybe the people I know are biased. I mean, here's the argument I like to use against Electron. Your web browsers nowadays do essentially everything, right? And we keep hearing again and again about all these security issues that people find in web browsers, right? So like, a lot of video game consoles, PS3, I think PS4 as well, Xbox, blah, blah, blah. All of them, their web rendering stuff uses WebKit, right? And WebKit is, well, I think Electron's using Chromium Embedded Framework now, but Chromium Embedded Framework is built on Blink, which is forked from WebKit, right? So all these things have a commonality that's not too old, right? But the thing is, like, people keep breaking the security of the web rendering engine on video game consoles to then crack the security on the video game consoles. What do you think that means on your desktop, right? So like, all right, you're running, I'm just gonna pick Slack because they're the big ones, right? So you're running the Slack Electron app on your machine, right? Do you update it every time it says there's a new update? If the answer is not yes, immediately, then you're possibly sitting on an old version of WebKit, and or maybe they didn't update WebKit because they didn't know there was an issue in it, right? Or whatever their Electron backend stuff, right? And like, so now instead of just having to worry about keeping your web browser up to date, which people are constantly finding security holes in, now you've got that in Slack, Discord, Microsoft Teams, anything else that uses Electron or has a built-in web rendering engine, right? So all you're doing is adding more potential security holes, and it's just like, stop. Right? But I don't know. You know C++, but now I think with I can't remember what BPF stands for. Something packet filter, binary packet filter, something like that. And BC, I don't know what BCC is. There's unison between cloud native virtualization networking and kernel with C, with user space dev with Go. If I don't think about virtualization, Go and C are best combination. So what are you trying to do? Are you trying to do kernel development or user space? I mean, if you're doing kernel development, C is probably the way to go. I can't imagine like kernel space with Go, because I mean, I suppose the Go runtime, there's TinyGo, right? Yeah, TinyGo that can run like a kernel or something, right? Doesn't need an operating system. But like, I don't know. Like, find a tool that works for you and work with it, right? Like, there is no best. There's no universal best. That's what I'm trying to say. This API is kind of busted now. What was using this? Wasn't it just the gestures plugin? But like, everybody's gonna have different use cases, right? So this whole, oh, well, everybody is doing it thing, just stop. Right? Like, if your use case is the same thing as everybody else, then why does your use case exist, right? Because if everybody else has the same problem and presumably somebody has already fixed it, right? Therefore, your use case should be solved, then what are you doing, right? So, I don't know. I don't like the whole popularity thing. Isn't Rust also in the Linux kernel now? It's approved for minor... It's approved for external modules. That's it. The thing people don't seem to understand about Rust being in the kernel, I've had multiple people come in here and be like, well, it's in the kernel now. And it's like, Linus doesn't know Rust. Or maybe he does, but like, he's not writing new code in Rust because you can't just take C code and Rust code and like inline them, right? Like in C, right, I can do something like this, even though I'm not going to, but I can literally do this, right? Right? That'll work. That's valid. There's no way to do that with C and Rust. So to make things work in C and Rust, you have to treat it like any external library. Like when people are stupid and they're like, well, rewrite it in Rust. You literally throw the entire program away and start from scratch in Rust. Or maybe you take your C code, make it a library, and then add Rust bindings, and then, you know, call into that way, whatever, right? There's a couple ways to do it. But allowing modules to be in Rust is very different than Rust being in the IO scheduler, right? Or something like that. These are very, very different things. Like process management in the Linux kernel is not handled by Rust. Rust in the Linux kernel is not handling opening files or file systems or any of that. It's like handling USB HID devices or other stuff like that. But yeah. You write kernel BPF programs in C using kernel probes and do all this to use the BPF library using Go running user space to get kernel features monitoring security. Okay, that's a very, very specific use case. If that works well for you, congrats. I don't know what you're looking for. Also, with Electron and derivatives, Unix philosophy goes through the window. Yeah, I mean, the Unix philosophy, you know, what does libpurple do, right? What's the one thing libpurple does? And it doesn't. It does two. So we technically throw the Unix philosophy out the window. Right? So, like, I'm not saying, you know, oh yeah, just completely forget about the Unix philosophy, but it's also like, I don't know, kind of thing. All right, so looking at this is going to be way more work than I wanted it to be, of course. So really what should happen here is we want to give plugins the abilities to add additional options and stuff up there, although we don't necessarily need it, especially not right now. But this was entirely, when this was built, before it was renamed Pidgin Display Window, this was Pidgin Conversation Window. And it just handled conversations, which is why the API looks the way it does, right? It's select previous, right? It's not select conversation or select previous conversation. So I think what we need to do before we start looking at stuff we're doing right now is we need to break the API up a bit so that I can do that stuff. Think Rust can ever replace C code and kernel? It could just use to write some device drivers that are still loaded as kernel modules that are underlined still C programs running in the kernel. Well, I mean, like the native code still gets compiled to native code, right? So as long as the interface is there, it doesn't matter, right? The native. We have examples for gplugin on how to build a plugin that gplugin can load that's written in Rust, right? And that's fine. I mean, like you can build an operating system completely in Rust, sure. But is the Linux kernel ever going to become 100% Rust? No. But that's a trick question anyways, right? So let's rephrase that. So like it can't, because a lot of the Linux kernel has to use assembly, right? And if Rust people are already scared of unsafe code, how do you think they feel about inline assembly, right? But more to the point, so let's say, can the Linux kernel ever have all of its C code replaced by Rust? And the answer is no. Because you're no longer building the Linux kernel. You're building a new kernel from scratch. Because it would require 100% from the ground up rewrite. Right? That's what Redux OS is, or whatever it is. Like, that's an entirely, I think it's POSIX compatible, written in Rust. It's something like this. I might just want the Wikipedia page. It's a microkernel, great. Inspired by Plan 9, Minix, SEL, BSD, and Linux, implemented in Rust. Partial POSIX compatibility. Right? So, like, if you want an operating system written in Rust, here you go. Knock yourself out. But, like, is Linux ever going to become Rust only? No. Or is Linux ever going to remove all its C? No. It's not going to happen. All right. So we're going to update this API to be a little bit more descriptive. Add conversation. Remove conversation. Again, the point is, at some point, we're going to allow plugins to add additional stuff in the menu. I'll show you the code once we compile this. I guess I could have done that right away. Do we care about this? Who even used this before? This seems silly. The gestures plugin. Yeah, like this shouldn't even be doing this. Well, this is disabled right now, I believe. The gestures plugin, we can just get rid of it because we can use gestures in the application, just make it work. Although it might be different because like that gestures plugin uses the mouse to do it, but it might work anyways with the mouse. I don't know. I don't want to use end conversations, but that might be an idea. We'll decide what to do on that. Get selected conversation. Select conversation. I don't know if that's nullable. We gotta check if that's nullable. We stubbed it out for now. Lovely. Okay, that's fine. Like, if we have it set to null, or like if you pass a null, it should remove the selection, I would think. The more I'm doing this, the more I'm going, this seems like this is too complicated. Oh, I'm missing these two. Okay, I guess that's okay, but it's a little weird. Just finish this real quick, and then we can look at this a little bit more. Oh, we didn't rename that one yet. Okay, so yep. The fallout. 115. 125. 310. 300. Do, 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 do. 234, 241. And conversation, like previous conversation. See the Clark curve? Yeah, I mean, he's just riffing on the Balmer peak, but yeah. Look up XKCD Balmer peak. That's why it's like, oh, okay. Like, nothing against Dennis, but been there, done that, seen that. Okay, Sean, thanks. That's what showed the Balmer peak. That was his, yeah. I like, I get it. I don't know. I barely drink, so, right. I'm not the target demographic. Okay. So this is the display window. This is the stuff we're messing with, right? So I want plugins to be able to put other stuff in here. And we haven't quite figured out how that's going to work yet. Huh. I just had a silly idea, but maybe that could work. Huh. Anyways, so the thing is, like, most people, like, we'll have actions that'll go directly to the contact list and notifications, right? So, like, you'll be able to hit, like, I don't know, Control T or something, and it'll drop you to the contact list, or Control L, right? So, like, if you're over here and you hit Control L, then it would select, you know, then it would select contacts for you, so you can jump right to it. Whereas the conversations, you know, you'd want to, like, control page up, control page down, and just cycle through those, and not go to all the other ones. But that's where the API is going to get convoluted. But the other idea was I wanted to add additional sections to this too. So like, totally lost my train of thought. So like you could have favorited, or like a plugin, or like the UI itself could add a section. So it's like work, or, you know, organization you work with, right? So you can categorize all your conversations and group them yourselves. And the API for that would get gross, but it's not necessarily a big deal. This one is Big Boy. Slater's around here somewhere. Oh, what am I doing? Messing up my own damn chat commands. So I think I'm stumbling across the solution to all of these problems at once, which is dumb, but yeah. So we have Pidgin display items right now, which basically have a title, a bunch of other settings, and then they hold a widget, which gets shown over here. One of the things we need to do to concatenate all these lists together using the GTK flatten list model is we need to have different list models. What if we had a Pidgin display list that was an interface? I can't make an object that says you have to implement a type, right? You can say an interface has a prerequisite type, but you can't say that a type has a prerequisite interface. But maybe that's okay, right? If we had a Pidgin display list that could have an optional title, no, we still have to implement list model though. Maybe that's okay. So if it implemented list model, it added a title to it, and then you just controlled all your own stuff, then that would be fine. I think that would work. I suppose you could have your own actions that get added too. That would super simplify the display widget in general, which would be nice. The main problem with the yeah, the main problem would be how we add items into the list, unless the Pidgin display lit. Oh, so let's. Parent, car star, title, G, action group. No, we need the action names then too. Well, this gets shitty, but it's not impossible. Okay, so if we have a title, then we have implements G list model. Then if we had Pidgin display list, I don't want to say attach, but ugh. So the problem is, you would create one of these, and then you want to. Well, actually, no. We do it this way. That didn't do as much. There we go. I'm like, why didn't this highlight anything? Alright, we know this is a G-list model. We'll do it this way. Or no, not that it... Yeah, see, this is the problem. Like, we want this to implement G-list model, but I don't want to force people to use... Like, I want to allow them to do whatever they need to for the list. Anyways, I'm gonna say, can you remove actions? Yes, you can. Okay. So if we call it add actions and we give it, um, right, so what I'm imagining is we've got something like um, Pidgin display list our favorites or favorite conversations, right? Is Pidgin display or Pidgin favorites or yeah favorite conversations new, right? Okay, right, so we got something like that, right? And then we say our Pidgin display window star window equals, let's just do this way real quick. Right, so window equals Pidgin display window get defaults static void plugin load or something, right? I don't know. We're trying to mock this out in a way that like just gives us an idea of how this would work, right? And obviously we don't necessarily want to have a favorite thing like this, but whatever, right? It's not the end of the world. And like the favorites would be implemented directly, but we'd figure out another way to do the rest. Yeah. Right, so we say this becomes whatever. List equals that. Oh, right, so that's gonna have the title and all that. Then we say Pidgin display window add list. Window list, but we'd want to give it a weight. So I don't know, something like that. Where the lower the weight, the higher it is in the list, right? The heavyweights sink to the bottom, the lightweights float to the top. So anyways, then what will happen is when we call add list, right? So then we've got GUint weight. The weight is going to be tricky to do, but it shouldn't be too bad. G return if fail Pidgin is display window. Alright, so we got all that. Oh wait, there's just G list store insert sorted. Yeah, alright. G Oh, the position. Okay, we don't care about the position. G list. Store, insert, sorted, window, lists, list, vision, display, window, compare, list weight, I don't know, right? I don't think we have any data to pass to the function. It's just a G compare data func, which is going to, yeah, that's going to give us the options, and we have nothing to give it for user data. Right, so that'll insert it. Then we would go ahead and say Pidgin display list, add actions, list, comma, G action map, our window, because our window is a GTK application window. Right, and GTK application window implements a G action map. Right? So then they control. Fuck, why do we do this with the plugins? This would simplify a lot of the shit in the plugins. We might actually go and do this. Right, so G action map, add entries. That's not where I wanted to go, but okay. It opened it in a browser. So add action entries. Oh, you don't give it the prefix though. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't work the way I hoped it did. Of course it doesn't. We could add a burb thing for this, but we already have the burb action menu, which really just adds a name, a menu, and an action group together. But we wouldn't want the menu, or maybe we would want the menu. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, right? So, the way I'm imagining this would happen, right, is in the list on the left, right? It would be like, you know, favorites, and then it'll have like a plus button or something, right? And that could be the menu. And then we give you all the actions, and we give you the menu to handle all of that, right? And then just all the items go here under the header. Yeah, I think that actually makes sense. So instead of this, but then we wouldn't need this. I was thinking we would have to make this derivable, but I think we can make it a final class. The burb action menu hasn't been merged yet, though. It's still open. But either way, we're just planning right now, right? So not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's fine. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. We could definitely add helpers to this, but when do we get the menu? Oh, and then you add the action group with your prefix. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, yeah. So the idea of this originally was that we would, You get your menu, you add all your stuff to it. It gives you a G menu, not a G menu model. That's for you to go ahead and access and put whatever you want in there, right? And then you add your action group to it, and we're fine. Yeah, this should work just fine, right? Okay, so that'll take care of that. That's fine. We don't have to call this. Oh, no, we wouldn't need that. We would just need to insert it sorted so it goes in the right spot. And then we would say GTK flatten. No, G list. No, that's fine. Yeah, because that's already taken care of here. And this is a flattened list model. So this, what's the constructor return? All right, so, sure. Well, whatever. We'd have to store that as that. That's fine. So that would do the sorting and everything. That would grab all that. For the sections, we should have the entire list. And then it'll do the right thing, I think. Okay, I think this actually takes care of all of our problems. Like, yeah. I think this is fine. Okay, so, I think what we're going to do in the meantime is... Yeah, see, this stuff will get a little bit complicated. We'll probably still have all the keyboard shortcuts default to the conversations, right? Because that's going to be the ones people are going to use the most often. They'll want to move around between those, that kind of stuff. But like page up and page down, those should be fine, right? We should just be able to go through all of them. Just cycle through the entire list. But like the alt keys, it's like hitting alt 1, alt 2, alt 3, and Pidgin 2 even. In your web browsers too, if you don't know this. If you hit alt 1 or alt 2, it'll go to the first tab, second tab, third tab, all the way up to 9. Actually 10, right? Using 0. So the first thing what we want to do, so the way this works right now, for better or worse, is we have, I don't remember where this comes from. Oh yeah, I do. So inside the UI file right now, we have a, where is it? So we just create a G list store that is the conversation model, right? It's the model of all the conversations. And this is just managed internally by here, right? So if we look at conversation model, right? So we grab that thing, and then whenever, oh, that's the only caveat to this. Okay, that's not a big deal. What we want to do is, we want to pull this out. Oh, that's how we want to subclass it. Okay. We want to subclass it so that we can just make this thing handle all the... Oh, no, this doesn't make sense, though. Fuck. Because this isn't tied to the... I was thinking this is tied to the conversation manager, and it's just monitoring it and building itself, but it's not, right? Hold on. Let's revert what we did, because we're definitely not going to do that. So the way this, well, okay, so we could return, oh, we still, the display list would still have to be a subclass. So the extra part of this would be that, the display window would have to be able to get the conversation list. So it's stuff you can add. Oh, fuck. This is, okay, hold on. I talked about this briefly last night. This is kind of in passing, just a random thought. Was that, so in Pidgin 2, there's all these mechanics of deciding where your conversations can go, right? It can go to the last window. You can separate them. Like, you can use one window for just IMs, one for just chats, etc., right? There's all sorts of different ways to do this. And I threw around the idea of a Pidgin conversation, maybe just be Pidgin display manager at this point. I don't know. And that would decide where to put stuff. So, oh, maybe that's okay, right? So if we expose the conversation list, or I'm trying to add features before all this is thought out. This is part of the problem. But anyway, so the idea of the conversation, or whatever, the layout manager thing, was that it would put it to the right window, or whatever window, depending on whatever heuristics you had, right? So like that could be any number of things, right? But then the problem gets a little bit trickier when we start talking about conversations that are favorited and stuff like that. And we don't necessarily want those in the same lists. Or does it matter if they're in both? That might be weird for users, but like, I know it's like Slack definitely doesn't do that. But Slack's layout for stuff is pretty dumb in my opinion. Because all of your favorited or starred stuff gets mixed together, but by default it separates out channels and DMs, and it puts DMs at the bottom. Which, if you have a DM open with somebody, you probably want it towards the top. Right? I don't know. So the next problem is, if the display manager has all these this way, we would need an ID or something as well. And then, I mean, we can just pull that out of add list. But, we need this to be able to find it here. Maybe this is okay? The real kicker here, though, is how do we get the list model? I guess at this point, we could also just say G return if fail. G is list model. That feels a little broken, but that's making sure that it implements a glist model. The other option would be to add a get list or um, a get model function into the derivable type. But the whole point, well, yeah, no, we still have to make it derivable because I want this thing to be able to, well, no. All right, let's back up a second here. We don't necessarily want to, well, yeah, wait, getting the model wouldn't matter because then the manager wouldn't, we'd need to get a way to append it. So the display list would have to get a way to add an option, add a display item. Hmm. It's real quiet. I must be confusing the shit out of people. So we only want the list model to come out because we don't want people adding random shit into other people's models, which means we would have to add and remove item into the class, which is kind of silly, but it's not the end of the world, right? Right, so we'd have append this does position? Yeah. Instead, we would do it this way. I guess. Wow, the YouTube numbers are looking great tonight. The average viewer duration is 53 seconds. This is so silly. Um. What if that's the way all those other ones work. You just set a model, and then you go that route. Right. So what if we just did this way, right? If we implement glist model here, and then we just have a glist model star model, right? So we have a property that is the model, and then we just chain everything to that, and then oh, it doesn't work because we still have to fucking write to it. And we can't do that with a model at all. We need a store. All right. We've got some ideas. We made some progress on this. We're not going to solve this tonight. It's just going to be me coming up with shitty ideas the whole time, which I'll probably think of as I'm trying to fall asleep tonight. Because that's what happens, right? Oh. Did that not get added to the pull requests? It looks like that was missed. Fun. Yep. That was missed all right. Pidgin resources. Uh, 2906. Come on. Add the missing help over play.ui file. I don't really need to send an email on that, but whatever. All right. So, what else can we find to work on? Which isn't that core part. That's definitely needed. We're not pitching a comp. Wanting to try this for a while. This is problematic code to us for a number of reasons. And if we can make it go away, I will be very happy. All right, how was everyone's New Year? Hope you're all doing well and haven't, if you made a resolution, if you haven't broken it yet. If you did, whatever, it's fine. It's always next year. Or, you can just not make stupid decisions or make decisions based on the calendar, but whatever. Oh, right. Okay. Just continue trying your best. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, the whole New Year's resolution thing just seems silly to me. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so... This tries to find an available status. Which is silly. There's a whole bunch of weirdo logic in here. The problem is we never told the protocol to, or the account to connect. And that's okay, right? We don't need to do that yet. But it should be the account manager that does this. Rather than the account itself starting itself up. But like nothing came online because this is what kicks that whole process off. And this whole status subsystem, we're trying to get rid of that. So the account manager knows when an account was added, when it was removed, and blah, 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 blah. We don't have a global presence yet, right? That didn't... No, we do have the presence manager now. Okay. All right, so the presence manager itself... There's a default presence manager. This has an active? Yeah. Creates a new... Okay, yep, that's fine, that's fine. That stuff gets funky because of the way the G setting stuff works. Where do we create the default here? Oh, we asked the UI for it. Right. We do this way because then the UI can create and customize file names and stuff. Okay. We... How do we do this? Oh, right. We were going to change that. So we didn't change this yet, but that's okay. We can work around this for now. So we have presences.ini now. And that's what this looks like. What we're most likely going to do is get rid of this file and put them in a directory. And then each directory will have one of these. And that'll just be easier to deal with. Right, so the G setting stuff handles all this by itself. Okay. We're not... Oh, we don't know what the active one is. All right, So, something we need to do here. Oh, we call load saved presences. We can't reuse either because that's what we want to do is we need to create just a default presence that's just available. Right. We might want the same thing for an offline. But then like anything else custom, the user would go and add and that kind of stuff. And my print just finished. Yay! I now have well, I need to finish gluing them, and we might do that quick. But I now have a full set of 35 Tetris magnets. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll just do that quick. I'm gonna go get the print. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna quickly super glue these magnets in, because then we can have Tetris magnets. So what do you do with your 3D printer? I print toys and trinkets. You gotta move your butt, mister. So here's the pieces I already have done. Whether or not you can see them is another story because we got Big Boy here right now. But so we've got O's, we've got T's, we've got Z's or Z's, and we've got I's. And all of these. Oh, I didn't. Let's try this again. We've got I's, T's, O's, and Z's or Z's. They're all magnetic, as you can tell, because they're all hanging onto each other. But we have L's, J's, and S's that I need to put magnets in. But I have a cat that's in the world at the moment. Did I get it? I think I did. Nope. Or knocked it loose, I guess. Yeah, hi. But let's get ready for the super glue. Each move your butt, mister. Yeah, so once this guy decides to move his butt, oh, I'm just gonna bribe you out of here. That'll work. There you go. There's your bribe. No, you don't want it? Look. Yeah, go get it. Just gotta wait for him to finish eating his bribe. But yeah, so I have a shit ton of neodymium or whatever they are, magnets. Never figured out the right spot for here. Right. So we're just gonna super glue these into the magnets, and then we'll be good to go. Yep, that's all of it. See you later. Bye. So. Yeah, so now I'll have, well, I can't fill an entire real Tetris board with whatever, a normal size Tetris board with these yet, but I did the math a little wrong. The Tetris board is 10 by 20, and I have 35 times 4, which is 140, right? So not quite enough, so I'll have to make more. The problem is you have to use them on something magnetic, because otherwise, when they get too close to each other, like I try to put, this might work, but nope. Okay, that's similar. If you take two L's or two I's, right? I'm just gonna try to move this one in place next to this one. Oh, it runs away. So I can't play Tetris on my desk. That's okay. Super glue. Oh. This is just not acetone. Nail polish remover, or IPA, isopropyl alcohol. There we go. It's just so I don't get more glue stuck to everything. Oh shit! I didn't keep the magnets ready. Okay, the glue will sit for a minute. This doesn't take long, I just want to get it done. Yeah, so I started printing these last night after the stream. I couldn't sleep, of course. Okay, I'm almost at the glue here. It's funny, because there's one bottle that's been used for a lot of stuff. Like, a stupid amount of stuff. Like all the giant snowmen I did, every single magnet that's in that, and there's 4, 10, 16, 20. There's 20 magnets per snowman. And that's just one set of accessories, and I gave everybody 2 extra sets of accessories. This glue is gone. Alright, hold on. I gotta find another bottle real quick. I think I know where they are. These here. Not have a problem. Aha! Found it. Don't gush on me, don't gush on me, don't gush on me. Dude, that's too much already. Well, you tap it in. This stuff wants to come out and it wants to get everywhere. Fuck, too much there. You don't need much. Okay, I think that's enough. Alright. That's nice and wet, good. The way I do this. Oh, welcome, Proteus. How you doing? How you doing? We're taking a break for a minute. I've been 3D printing Tetris magnets to play around with, and they just finished. So I'm putting the magnets in them. And trying not to super glue everything to myself. Oh shit, there's way too much in this one. Yep. Alright. The same resolution as last year? Yeah. I'm going down to 320 by 400. Or 320 by 240. Going back, you know, back to the memories of the resolutions of my forefathers. Oh wait, or just me. Because I'm old. I remember when 800 by 600 was amazing. All these people nowadays, oh, I gotta have my 4K. Like, you would not have done well in the past. We had VESA mode only, and it was amazing. When we got 256 colors, it was breathtaking. You've not been doing resolution for... Yeah, why bother? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a good way to, you know, get everybody to be down on themselves to start the year off that way, and it's really dumb. Like, why should you, you know, try to do something better at the beginning of the year? Why not just at any point in the year? Why do you need the excuse of the new year to do it? Right? Like, if you want to actually make a change in your life, pick a time when it's a good time to make that change. Right? Generally speaking, the new year is not exactly the best of time for most people, right? You just got to have a crazy, chaotic holiday season. And we're about to get into really bad weather, at least in the northern hemisphere. So it's just like, yeah, let's add more stress to ourselves. And then figure out why we're pissed off and annoyed and grumpy all the time. And it's just like, yeah, you didn't set yourself up to succeed. You set yourself up to fail. The magnets don't want to drop in immediately. I just pressure fit them on my desk. Oh, shit. So like, I've got it most of the way in, and then I just use the desk to get the even force. Alright, so now... Uh-oh. One of these is backwards. Which one's backwards? This one. Fuck. Don't know how I did it, but now I need to print another green, because I can't get that out. Alright. Well... We've got a pretty good set of Tetris pieces here. Oh, right. These. Yeah. Oh. Sort these guys real quick. We'll get back to coding in a minute here. Okay, so I'm short one green because I put the magnet in backwards. That sucks. Like, it'll still connect, like, it'll still work on the fridge right or whatever, but, like, it's annoying because I can't stack it with all the other ones now, right? But yeah, now we can play Tetris. But not on this, it needs to be magnetic. Yeah. Folio 1024 is when you were worried the icons were getting too small? Oh, jeez. Script on the bills. Mark them with pen on the wrong side. Yeah. Been doing that for a couple years now. No issues. No, it's fine. This is, yeah, it goes on backwards. Dang. All right. So we were trying to do the math here for 10 by 20 Tetris. That's 200 spots we have to fill. We have, well, we printed 35. 35 times 4 is what? 140, right? 35 times 4, 140. We need to get to another 60 divided by 7. So that's 8 more. No. So we're short 60 pieces. Each piece is made up of 4 parts. So we need to get 15 more. We have 7. So we need 2 more of each and a third of another. That'll fill an entire board. Oh, we can just do 2 more of each, right? So there's 7 pieces. That's how we get to 2 more, right? Because 15 divided by 7 is 2. Or it's 2 point whatever. Yeah. So, jump over here. Switch to the other printer. Second. Prepare. Do this. No, not resync. Sync. Get out of here. Alright. So over here, we need 3 green S's. Or Z's, rather. No, this is S, not Z. I mean, I need Z's, but I need 3 S's. Change filament green. Clone twice. Okay, so those are those. Then we need 2 S's. No, 2 Z's that are red. Filament to red. Clone this once. We got yellow in there, so we need 2 more O's. Change filament to yellow. Clone this once. What's the way to do this again? I need another plate. So you've got to group these weird if you want to do. So I want to print these 1 color at a time, because otherwise it's just going to waste a ton of filament. So what I need to do is I need to do this, so that I can come over here and sort this plate, or arrange this plate. No, you bastard. How did I do this before? What you end up doing is you do something like this, and then, oh, yeah, then you assemble them. So now this is 1 piece. Okay, right. So then these 2, I can assemble. Oh. I can assemble these 2. And if I arrange this now, I mean, that's okay if that's the case. Well, if we assemble that, right, now we can lay out the plate and hit arrange. Right, so now these pieces are going to be like that. But then what we want to do is we want to go over here to other, and we want to do by object. And then we can arrange these this way. And now, like, you saw the priming tower over here where it's going to change filament each time. Now it's just going to do 3 prints on the same bed. So we can slice that plate. It's going to take 2 hours and 18 minutes. All right, cool. Sounds good. Print it. 1 second. Go. Okay, well that's doing its thing. We're gonna go back to the first printer. Go back to prepare. Get our colors. Delete everything on the bed because we don't have these. So here we need eyes. We need 2 of these. Maybe we should just do 3. Oh, yeah, just clone it once. This is gonna get annoying for the moment. Okay. I thought there was just like a range. Oh, aha! I gotta uncheck the multi-material thing. That's the caveat I missed. So this goes to cyan. Meantime, give me another plate. we're going to assemble these. Move this to, all right, that's fine there. On this plate, we're going to add, we need L's. L's are orange. Yes, J's are blue. So we need 2 of these. Clone, yep. And arrange. Nope, it's not like that. There you go, cool. All right, so then we can grab these 2. We can assemble these 2. Then we need, I didn't really need another plate, but whatever. We need T's, which are going to be purple. I'm going to clone this. Yep. And we're going to arrange. Then we're going to assemble. And, oh, whatever. I meant to do this, but it's fine. Then we need J, which is blue. I just realized today that J's are blue, so Tetris, whatever. The easy way to remember that is they're blue J's, right? These are Bamboo Lab P1Ss. I have 2 of them. All right, so then we assemble those. We come back to here, allow multi-material in the same thing. Then we go to print by object. And then we sort again, and sweet. Slice plate. 2 hours, 42 minutes. Let's go! Alright, and this sucks, but this one's dead. Now it's garbage pieces. I'm not going to be able to get the magnet out anyway. I'm like, maybe if I break the piece I can get the magnet, but that doesn't matter because the magnet's covered in super glue. So, alright. This. Those can go there. All my magnetic pieces. I don't want the cats playing with them though. So. Eesh. Alright. I'll actually be right back. I gotta pee real bad. Alright, much better. Oh, I didn't actually hit send. Son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. You coming up? Come on. Okay. Put this back to here. Go transition that. Put that there. Okay, cool. You gotta pee, you gotta pee. Thank you, Ralph. This guy is Big Boy. The other one is Slater. He's generally not on stream. Big Boy gives no fucks. He's just like, pet me. Pet me. Oh, I just realized you guys couldn't see anything I was doing with the printer. That's why you were asking what the printer was, because you couldn't see Bamboo Studio. Because I was still on the full screen camera. Yay! Whoops, sorry. Streamer moments, it happens. I mean, this screen over here, where I have my mouse moving at the moment, that's a different screen. Oh, unless when it was tilted up here, you can see it. Oh, okay, yeah. Either way, sorry about that. Okay. So back to this presence manager stuff. Big for 2024. Hopefully we get Pidgin 3 Alpha 1 out the door already. That's my personal goal. I guess we should short circuit this. What would you say have been your biggest setback? So, Pidgin 2, the current release of Pidgin is Pidgin 2.14.2. That code goes all the way back to 1998. There's still code from 1998 that's in that code base. The problem is we didn't keep up on adding new features and like breaking changes when we needed to make things easy, right? So like the biggest problem we have in trying to support modern chat networks is in Pidgin 2, when a message comes in, internally we just treat it as a single string, right? That's not how messages work anymore at all on almost any protocols. Even IRC-v3, there's more to a message than just the actual text content, right? So trying to fix Pidgin 2 wasn't feasible, right? So Pidgin 3, including Purple 3, aren't necessarily a complete rewrite. They've been rewritten in place, but we have to overhaul everything. And the problem is, as we start overhauling stuff, we find breakages and other things and stuff like that, and everything just balloons into a nightmare of, like, there's a whole bunch of broken shit with a whole bunch of dead and legacy code right now, and we're trying to get rid of the legacy code, but we can't because of issues we haven't discovered yet because we haven't tried to remove them yet. So, like, right now, I'm trying to remove this nonsense that that when an account gets created, it automatically tries to make it available. This is using the old status subsystem. We have created a new status system, and I'm trying to get rid of this piece so that we can just rely on the new one. But we don't have everything fixed in the new one yet, which is what we're trying to do right now, right? But I should have known it. I should have thought about it when I built the new one, but, you know, everybody makes mistakes. You miss stuff. It's not a big deal. Just that's the way shit goes, right? So what I'm trying to do right now is understand that broken piece, implement that, or that, understand that missing piece, implement that missing piece, and if that's good, then we'll go ahead and push that stuff, delete this stuff, and then we can start deleting the rest of it, and go from there. So yeah, but so like at a very basic level, like if you've used Pidgin 2, Pidgin 3 looks very different to you. Oh, this isn't going to show anything right now because it's broke. Hold on. Nope, that doesn't work. I gotta build. So Pidgin 3 obviously looks very different. There's a single window. We'll have more of these at some point, but the contact list is in the same window with the conversations. IRC now has a status window. But there's enough in here where we can connect to Twitch IRC, as you see, and stuff like that, right? Colors and stuff need support. Other stuff, there's tons of stuff. The UX, the UI works. It's not final by any way, shape, or form, right? So like this should show my avatar, but this doesn't work right now because this is tied to the old buddy icon system, not to the new avatar stuff, which was kind of thought out and implemented, but after trying to integrate more stuff, it doesn't work quite right, stuff like that. The member list kind of works. Not entirely on IRC yet because I haven't implemented this part, and just there's a million things, right? So, but one of the cool things too is, like, if previously, so with the contact list here, in Pidgin 2, when somebody would add, or, you know, add you as a contact, and we'd want to let you know, and so you can add them back or whatever, right? it would show up at the bottom of the contact list. Well, if the contact list can be in multiple windows, that doesn't work. So now we have a notification system with a notification tab that'll show you all this stuff, right? So if the demo protocol plugin just lets us do a bunch of this stuff at once. I thought we had a general thing in here too, but I guess not. But yeah, so we can, yeah, whatever. The demo protocol plugin serves multiple, it's whatever. It serves multiple purposes. Part of it is we need a way to test connection failures, temporary and fatal ones, and previously that was very difficult to do. The demo protocol plugin, we now just have an action to do it, right? So this will just, you know, the demo protocol plugin will throw a connection error saying, you know, it's temporary or whatever, or it can throw a fatal one, and then we can just test the code, right? We're easy peasy. But the other fun part of that is all of this is static data, right? So one of the complaints people gave us all the time about Pidgin 2, or just Pidgin in general, is there's not enough screenshots, right? Well, the problem is you don't want to sit here and dox all your friends. So when we would make a screenshot, we would have to go and doctor it, change names, blah, 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 all that, right? It's a real pain in the ass. The demo protocol plugin just lists developers by whatever alias they want. They get to pick their status message and their idle time or whatever. And the demo protocol plugin just displays that statically, right? So what ends up happening then is we now have a static set of data that we can generate screenshots off of. So that's awesome, right? So it gives us a bunch of stuff to do to make things easier for development, and it gives us a simple, easy, fast way to make screenshots, which makes it trivial to make a screenshot, so we can just screenshot stuff easier. On top of that, because everything's different and because the program's all new and everything, we're gonna have some sort of like I don't want to say guide, but like assistant or whatever during startup, or we're gonna have a tour. And what the tour is going to do, because you're not necessarily logged into anything. All right, you're on an ad? Okay, we'll give you a second. All right, let me check that these prints are actually going right. And they're not. That one's gross, but it's going. I gotta wash these beds. Thank you for the gift sub. Greatly appreciate it. Were you trying to get yourself a sub? Because you somehow did a gift sub. So the green failed. The front of this bed just does not stick well for whatever reason. I gotta clean it, like I said. Both of the PEI plates need cleaning. Thank you, Portrudius himself, for the sub as well. Greatly appreciate it. So what, Alan Rod? So anyways, the other thing with the demo protocol plugin is we're going to be doing an assistant or some other setup like that in the future. Greens are Z's or greens are S's? Greens are S's. The idea is, like, as we're walking people like through the interface and stuff, we'll just use the demo protocol plugin for all of it. And then, right, then, you know, we can like give them a tour of how stuff works without them actually having to bug their friends and stuff like that. And that's the idea. It's a weird layout, but whatever. I really wish this would go better, but whatever. Oh, fuck, hold on. If I don't do this, it's going to be a bad time. 2024, year of the pigeon? I hope so. I hope so. Because, so, I've been involved in the project since 2003. I got made a crazy patch writer in a couple of months, and then a developer in 2004, I think. I took the project over in 2016, and when I did that, my assumption was it would take me at least by the end of the year, I took it over in January of 2016. This is a decision I was working on through December and stuff. It obviously was not a New Year's resolution or whatever. But I was like, all right, I think I can get Pidgin 3 out by the end of the year, right? So by the end of 2016. Well, it's now 2024. And as we just explained, there, everything runs into a bunch of issues and stuff like that. And yeah, right. The other thing was that, like, there were so many different things. Like, development took so long that the idea of releasing Pidgin 3 being based on GTK 3 was basically a non-starter, right? So 2 years ago, or was it last? It had to be 2 years ago. We went through. It took us about 7 months to get everything moved over, but we moved to GTK 4. And GTK 4, we got all of the deprecations and stuff taken care of and stuff, and then GTK deprecated a whole bunch more stuff. So currently, right now, we're sitting with a ton more deprecation errors and stuff that needs to be rewritten and redone. But we're at a point where we're getting close to those things. So that'll be cool when we get there. But obviously, as we're moving to GTK 4, a lot of things have changed, which have caused us to have to reevaluate how basically everything in the program works, which obviously takes a lot of fucking time. So, all right, hold on. Let me check the other print. Part of the one got a little goofy, but it's all right. It'll be fine. Okay, back over here. But yeah, so anyways, demo protocol plugin. One of the other things is people would always ask us how to build a protocol plugin. So we had this very basic and kind of lame protocol plugin called the null protocol plugin, which basically just showed you like interfaces and stuff and gave you the basics to like a skeleton to get something up and running. And like that's kind of okay, but the demo protocol plugin gives you a working example, right? So that's another reason why it makes sense. But yeah, not a coder, but you can follow along a lot of it. Cool. You and I are both working on prints. I have a 3D print going, and I can see one part is lifting and going to need a reprint. Yeah. So the reason I have 2 Bamboo Lab P1S's now is, oh shit, I printed out these guys for Christmas as Christmas presents. As you can see, they are quite big. So I realized at the beginning of December that I wasn't going to make it on a single printer to get as many of these done as I wanted, so I bought the other printer. But yeah, these turned out very well. They're just fucking huge. This is the last one. I just finished it. I just put it together last night, or is it today? Whatever. But internally there is some string that adds the tension. Except I made the string too long, so I might go back in and redo it because he's real wobbly, where the other ones aren't because they have higher tension. So we'll see. Oh, but yeah, so all this is magnetic, right? So just took off his arm and whoop, right, snaps in place, blah blah blah, closable. Blah. What's up? Yeah. Anyways. You have an Anycubic Cobra 2 Max, 2 CR10s, and a few others. Love you some magnets. Yeah, so I have an Anycubic Mega Zero that's having adhesion problems and all sorts of other crap, and just been a pain in the butt. Before that, I bought I don't remember the brand, but is it a Monoprice 3-Up? Something like that. But that was a kit. And as I was putting it together, I messed something up in the beginning, and like 8 hours into the build, I realized it, and I was like, fuck this, and I left it sit in a box. I eventually gave it to a makerspace and just let them deal with it. And then I also had a M3D Micro, which is this tiny little guy. It's slow, it's small, it works, but it sucks. But the first printer I bought was a Maker Gear Mosaic, not an M2, a Mosaic. Back in 2012. That was my first printer. So I'm now technically on my 6th, but I only have 2 running. Like, I could probably get the Anycubic running, but it's just like, it's so much time dicking around with everything, where the Bamboo Lab ones have been mostly hands-off. Super picky. Yeah, so like I went, I added a BL Touch to my Mega Zero and tried all this other crap, and it just, I'm still having adhesion problems, and I'm just like, I'm done. Right? Like, this is not my problem. The CR10s are mirror bed and zero. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, these PEI plates are pretty good. They just need to be washed occasionally. But like, so I have 3 plates now because one of them I was having real bad adhesion problems with, so I just bought another plate. And like, whatever they do out of the factory, the plates are fucking amazing. But after you've been using them for a while, their adhesion starts to degrade. But then they say like you're supposed to use dish soap on them to clean them, and use a what do they say? It's not non-fabric. It's like non-woven towel or something. I don't remember. I just use my hands, and it works fine. How's it going, King? Welcome, welcome. Doing all right. How about yourself? All right. What we want to do here is their stupid awesome first microfiber. Yeah, well, like, no, these. What do they exactly say? Bamboo Lab PEI plate clean. They say it in some weird way. This should link to the actual page. Yeah, I don't know. So, water and soap for proper clean, IPA for minor things between prints, blah, blah, blah. But, like, when I tried to do IPA, like, it didn't make a difference. And I think there's only, like, 70% IPA, but, like, I went over it, like, 2 or 3 times. It was just like, yep, this isn't working. So that's when I ended up buying the second plate. I obviously got another plate with the second printer. But, yeah. All right, I believe this. Oh no, this is GCD's Get String V. All right, this is not return. This is never nullable. Newly allocated, null terminated array of strings. The value is sorted by the key in settings. Okay. So what we want to do here: give 99% for your resin printers, and it did nothing. Oh man, you're addicted to Factorio again? Oh no. I bought City Skylines too, but I had issues getting it running. Like, I got it running, but it's running like ass. So I put it down and haven't started back up since then. So if IDs 0 is equals null, if we don't have any existing presences, create a basic available one. Oh, you have 90. Okay. Dawn and hot water work. I used Ajax, but I do have a thing at Dawn. See, Skylines 2 runs okay on your laptop. So I have the opposite problem that most people have. Well, we're just gonna drop that there. So the number of cores gets scheduled weird, right? So memory and stuff ends up not being... No, forget the video card. Look at the CPU. Like, the video card's not the... I mean, it's a little old, but the bigger problem is the CPU. And the problem is that the CPU has too many cores, and the NUMA configuration doesn't have CPU dedicated to specific cores, and so on. Designing a no belt train to train mega. Oh, geez. You are, holy shit, way further than I ever got in Factorio. Why'd you just give a file? All right. Oh, no, never mind. I thought there was a file link. I was like, why the hell are you giving file links? Yeah, it's like even virtual machines struggle on this machine because of the NUMA crap. Like, you've got to get everything CPU loaded and stuff. Your file.coffee isn't loading, King. And if you just fish my IP address, I'm gonna not be happy with you. Oh, hold on. Is this actually sticking this time? Yeah. Center of the bed's fine, pal. There's some lifting on one part of it, but whatever. I just gotta clean the damn beds. I should have done that the other day when they weren't running. You started Factorio for about 10 minutes and you walked? Oh no. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. It's just sitting there spinning. So, some route or something. I don't know. Alright, so don't have any existing presences. Create an available one. So, we want to path for presence. No, I should just be able to do the create thing. Oh, just huge? Oh, it could be. Wait. Yeah, okay. Sorry, there was the second one that did. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, that is huge. Jesus Christ. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. One of these days I might get back into Factorio. I mean, I was never big on it, but, yeah, I work now. I don't know. But like, it seemed like so much work to get stuff going. And then like, I don't know. I'd rather like play to build, and like I know like the enemies that come at you or whatever are supposed to be a thing, but it's also just like, come on, right? All right, so this gives me back a presence. So I should be able to say, purple save presents are available. There's no available equals purple saved. No, purple presence manager. Create manager, and then we say purple saved presence. Set primitive. Right, because this just, what does this give us when we just create one? Yeah, it doesn't give us anything. So then we just want to set the presence primitive to available and then bail out. That's a transfer full, right? I think it is. Well, base you made last year. Oh, dang. Took you 3 months. You can increase the starter area to 600%, which will give you 2 hours head start. Yeah, like, how do I just turn that off? Right? Like, I don't want to have to worry about turrets and gun shit. And it's just like, just let me build shit. Right? I want pacifist mode. Or utopia. You know, pick whatever. Methods. Create. Call if method takes ownership. Okay, yep. Available. Purple presence. Primitive. It is available, right? I think it is. don't remember. I hate that this is like case sensitive in weird ways. What is satisfactory? Or is that Factorio got or auto-corrected? You can turn them off when you start a map. Oh, really? Okay. Then I should look at doing that. G clear object available, and then return. Oh, ugh. We still have to G-Streer free the IDs. I'll just do it here. Satisfactory. It's high quality graphics. Oh, okay. I don't. If you haven't guessed, I don't play many games. I unfortunately just spend the vast majority of my time writing code. Presences .ini to presence back. Okay, that's fine. All right, then. So we don't have a UI. Oh. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Nope, not Pidgin 2. What the hell is all this criticals? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. This is all the crap I'm trying to get rid of. So did we get a new? We have a presences.ini. Good. So by default it picked 1. Awesome. But I'm noticing, oh no, I think we have active in here, but it doesn't work by default. All right. So now we have an available status. You love the game, would not recommend it if you're trying to get things done. That's how I feel with City Skylines. And I'm like, I got to take a break from coding all the time. Like I need to do other things. And so it's like, all right, yeah, you know, that was my justification for buying it. And then it's like, it doesn't fucking work. I'm just like, ugh. It works, it runs, it's slow. I need to figure stuff out. I'm probably going to upgrade my video card here soon. I should probably upgrade the hard drives I have for my home directory because they're only 500 gigs. I want to go to at least a terabyte because I'm getting tired of getting close and running out of spots because of ZFS snapshots. And other crap like that. And then I need to swap out the cooler too. So I built this machine 5 years ago now, February of 2019. And from my understanding, water coolers, you end up getting into a dicey spot around 5-year mark where the all-in-one stuff, the liquid, whatever's in the water cooling stuff, I know it's not just water, it's like water with additives or whatever. But you like after 5 years, the water like the evaporation of the liquid starts to become a problem. So I need to swap that out. I've heard and seen the ZFS bug. I don't think it's hit me directly. I need to check that out though. But yeah. So anyways, like I got a bunch of stuff I got to do on this machine anyways. So yeah. And now I'm driving 4 monitors off of this machine too. So that's probably also not happening, or off of that video card. So that's also probably not helping City Skylines that I have 4 monitors, right? So when I was trying to play City Skylines 2, I was trying to play it on this monitor, on DisplayPort 3, right? But these are all just 1920 by 1080. So it's not like super high res, whatever, but it's still 4 monitors to mess around with, right? Okay, so there is an active in here. Okay, good. So load save presences. So then I should be able to set... wait. Alright, if that's not empty, we call set active to the active ID. Can't get hardware acceleration for which? I mean, are you on Wayland? Are you on X11? What kind of video card do you have? There's, yeah. There's a number of things to consider there. And trust me, it's way easier than it used to be. Yeah, it should be fine. All right, then before we do all that, then we're gonna do purple, saved, presence, manager, set active. What does this take? Is this it takes the ID. Okay. Const car star ID equals null. ID equals purple, save presence, get ID, available, manager ID. We'll do it this way. Right. So now when oh, yep. So this shouldn't have been set right now. I don't want Pidgin 3. I wanted vi presences.ini. Right, because this already existed, right? So that's fine, but we need to kill that. Remove that guy. Now run this again. X11, 3080, 5950, 60. Chrome doesn't even have hardware acceleration. You sure? Because everything seems to run fine for me in Chrome and even Firefox. But I'm on AMD graphics. Like, you've got to run, like, depending on your distro, you got to, if you're running NVIDIA, you have to run the proprietary drivers, last I checked, if you want that to work. That could have changed. It could be different now. I don't know. Cool. Now we have an active presence. Yay. Well, what video driver are you using? And what distro? You're on Debian, you install NVIDIA kernel DKMS, and it should work. Okay, and if you run NVIDIA settings, what does it say? All right, so the defaults here work. That's cool. Should I do this as a separate pull request? Safe presences should be loaded. Okay. Oh wait, no. How do we work around? We did something for this, but there was some silliness with this. The account manager is still depending on the accounts from here. This is still wired into that, right? I think it is. Yeah, have a good one, Proteus. Catch you later. Shit. All right. Yeah, I've got a hard cutoff at 12 as well. My sleep's been all fucked up. So my point is at 12, I'm taking a sleeping pill and hopefully waking up at a decent time. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, I will keep busting my butt on this thing until it works. What about support? Yep, have a good one, Portudius. Yeah, am I saying that right? I don't have a Chrome/support. So you're saying in Firefox? We can try that. Proteus. Okay, Proteus. Gotcha. Just in case. Alright. So force disabled by GFX info, it's blacklisted. Feature failure, video decoding test failed. And it's claiming it was broken in my driver. I don't know. It hasn't been a problem for me. Okay, where? Accelerated canvas 2D is enabled. Block list. Like, yeah, it's just, it blocklisted it for whatever reason. So, I don't know. But as far as I know, it works in Chrome. Hardware acceleration enabled. Chrome GPU. Vulkan's disabled, Web GPU's disabled, but WebGL, WebGL2, software only for video encode, like, yep. So, works in Chrome, doesn't work in Firefox. I don't know. Yeah, did you not just see what I had up? Or are you under an ad? I mean, some of it works in Chrome. It's not 100% across the board, but some of it's there. Right? Canvas, hardware accelerated. Canvas out of process rasterization enabled. Direct rendering compositor disabled. Compositing, hardware accelerated. Multiple raster threads enabled. OpenGL enabled. Rasterization, hardware accelerated. Raw draw disabled. Skia graphite, whatever the fuck that is. Video decode, hardware accelerated. Video encode, software only. Hardware acceleration is disabled. No Vulkan, but I get WebGL, WebGL2, but no Web GPU. Yeah, this is Chrome. I don't know that Firefox has an easier one. Firefox, check. Hardware acceleration. That's how to enable it. Like, the first thing is like, Do you like GLX info? Does that say that it's using the right thing? Right, so the browser has it disabled, but does it work at the OS level? So if you type GLX info, all right. Generally, if you see a vendor string of SGI, that means you have hardware acceleration here. But so Mesa stuff, blah blah blah. Where's the actual renderer thing? Okay, yeah. So extended renderer info, AMD Radeon 480 graphics, blah 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 blah. Right. So this will show you that it's like actually able to talk to it and do stuff. But like whether or not like the browser's using it is a whole nother story, right? Like we saw, like I have yeah, I mean OpenGL came out of SGI. That's why you'll see a lot of SGI. They're the ones who created it. But like it works for me in Chrome, but hardware acceleration doesn't work in Firefox because it doesn't like my driver or something, right? It's all implementation specific. And it's annoying, but it's a thing. All right, this is where we were. We did some nonsense here to like connect the accounts. Or is it this part? The account manager has something to... There's some workaround for this. Maybe we don't have it, and that's the problem. This is the callback for the notify signal. Okay, no, let's just, yeah, it's fine. There was some nonsense we had to deal with because, like, we want everything to be started up and we're ready to go before we connect the accounts. And I thought we added a method or something for this. So what the hell does... So the default state for our actions to match our online state. So where the hell is activate? If we get the default conversation window, will show up, then start up. So we initialize the core. If that failed, we pop up an error message, blah, blah, blah. I should probably say Pidgin 3. Well, that can go away. This can also go away. Pidgin accounts restore current statuses. That's in the old API. Okay, so we need something to replace this. We should probably add an offline status automatically too. Let's do that. That's obviously not going to be turned on or anything by default. That's fine. There we go. Create an available Saved. I felt like we did this. Didn't we like create a intrinsic or something? Or is that just in the unit test? Or was I just thinking we should do this and we never did this? Okay, I guess we never created it. But whatever, it's fine. All right, we're gonna change this to presence. Oh, wait, we can do this right away. We aren't going to use the IDs anymore, so free them right away. Need some kind of VA API wrapper thing for NVIDIA. Oh, for Firefox. I'm probably missing. Well, no, I have VAPI running. That's how I'm doing OBS. Well, no, OBS now is GStreamer, but it's GStreamer over VAPI. I don't know. Create the default available presence and set it as active. Right now, create the default offline presence as well. This shouldn't break the. Oh, will this break the unit tests? This might break the unit test. That's gonna be a nightmare. And then G clear object and presence. What? Oh, I didn't add it back in. What? No, I shouldn't have had to have added back in. What the fuck? We created it. That should have just had it exist. Oh. It did work. All right. This is silly, but it's okay. It's all the default properties. That's why it didn't do anything. That's why I didn't get a block. If we at the very least set the name, then this will work. I mean, it worked before, but now it's more obvious, right? I wonder if there's a way with the back end to just always set all the values. G settings, key file. What the hell's this goddamn name? All settings were written for the backend. Font was found at the given blah blah blah. Backend. Calculate the longest prefix. I don't think we want that. Alright, I don't think there's a way to like have it write everything out at once, which would make sense, but apparently that's asking too much. Alright. But hold on, let me take this print. It moved to the next color, so. Okay, those are doing fine. Green's almost done. One of the reasons I wanted to do multiple colors on the same plate is then I can just let it run and I don't have to give a shit, right? But now it's just taking a while because whatever, that printer wants to be a jerk. Okay, so we have default online and offline status is now good. We should have done it a long time ago, just didn't think about it, you know, because shit happens. Engine test. The account thing shouldn't be a problem, but we'll see. I should just tested the safe presence manager. We're gonna disable that stuff and go from there. Ah, shit. Okay, yep. QLogic, by the way, if you were to review one pull request, I would very much hope it would be the Zeem extension map, 2887. Because when that one lands, I can actually start the feature negotiation and do start TLS and all that fun stuff. Yeah, okay. So this is okay. It's a little annoying, but this is okay. Yeah. Not the end of the world. That's the only thing that failed. Okay, we can work around that. That's fine. I don't want to have like an add defaults method. It should just take care of it itself, right? And the unit tests just need to accommodate that, and that's fine. Not a big deal. So we'll do this as a separate pull request first. To get this stuff, to get the basic stuff in, or just to at least get these in. And then we'll do another pull request where we figure out how we're gonna do the rest of this. Yeah, because the logic of that's gonna get weird. And we'll go from there. Okay, so. Right, so presence manager, we're just loading in the defaults if we don't have anything. That's fine. Then we just need to update the unit test. Test presence manager.c. What else do we have for API in this thing? We have get default, manager create, get active, get file name, remove. I don't really want to clear, but so yeah, so before we do all this, presence manager, add some default if the presence manager is created, if there are no saved statuses, it adds some default ones. Obviously, this, do we want to check how many default ones there are before we do this? I kind of want to say no. We'll do a separate test for that. We'll do a separate test for that. Yeah, which should be right here. G assert compare uint G list model get an items no, I can just cast it. Never mind. And I'll leave it here. Sure, we have our 2 default saved presences. This may change over time, but we should update this for that change. For those changes. Okay. For lulz, we're gonna do this real quick. Mason test minus v presence manager. I left the code in a weird, yeah. Some default ones that we need to clear to stay in a known state. The default statuses are checked in the test purple presence manager new. We should probably actually test that they're what we expect them to be, right? Connect all of our signals to make sure they're being emitted. Fuck. Do we want to help her on this? We don't have a way to put an ID in either. So I can't like use like a custom ID for the defaults. Unless we created a separate method to do that. Which could be doable. But that's just making the code even more complicated, and that really shouldn't matter. Because ideally, like if the user wants, well, yeah, if the user ends up deleting all their status, sorry, right? Actually, no, that shouldn't make sense either. I don't know. That's a weird condition. We'll have to figure out when we get there. I purposely said this is a 3, so that'll fail. We've got there. So we should fail at that. Say 2 is equal to 3. That's wrong. Right. Good. We verified that that test is the right thing. All right. But now our length is wrong. For guint dx equals 0, dx is less than g list model get n items, list model manager idx plus plus. This is why I didn't want to do this way. This is silly, but this will get a code at least on the same line. G list model manager. Then we want to say purple sage presence equals null. Is this all the API? I guess we haven't needed anything else for this, right? Because it's a G list, so you're just okay, whatever. Presence G list model get item. It's get item, right? Yeah. Okay. Model IDX purple presence manager remove manager comma purple saved presence get ID presence. G clear G assert finalize object presence. Weak pointer should be null. Why didn't that get killed? Because active is going to be a problem. If we have an IT... and we don't find it, we return false. Okay. But other... okay, so we need to set... remember, we set it as active at the startup. Right, so we need to handle that too. Where's the test? If there are no safe statuses, add some default ones. Also, some default ones and sets the active status, active presence. We need to clear all of that to get to a known state. Default statuses are checked. Okay. So I want to say purple presence manager set active manager null. And now we should get through that part. What? What are you talking about? Oh. Huh. That really doesn't work? $5.25. Alright, I guess we just... If ID is not equal to null... Or, const car star, value equals ID. If value equals null, value equals empty string. Oh, I didn't need GDB, but whatever. All right. Insertion failed. Length equals 0. 1 equals 0. Oh, what the? Jesus Christ. I hate myself for doing this, but we're gonna do it. G settings. Set string can't handle nulls, so use an empty string if it is null. I try my very damnedest to avoid ternaries, but this is much easier to understand, right? Or I suppose we'd say if it's not equal to null, then do ID. Otherwise, empty string. Nah, I like it the other way better. Oh. Okay. But why are we failing here? Which one are we on? Line 113. Yeah, why do we have any of these? Oh, G message. Well, I removed one. Ooh. No. cat treats that maybe they'll eat. Plates. Okay. Like to heal. I don't understand why this isn't removing this. Like, we're not even seeing the second one, right? And we should. I mean, this is gonna crash, right? Yeah. Wait, what? When we deactivated this, it should still be in there. G-message, save presences, %u, local presence manager, get, oh. G, list model, get an items model. Yep. Oh. Okay. This is dumb, but okay. Since we're removing items, the positions change. So we just always want to remove the item at position 0. That's the problem. Fucking hell. Whereas if we, like, we could put a clear method in here, which maybe. So this is backed by a G pointer array, and this has a clear method or remove all or something, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. I thought it does. There's, well, I thought there's a truncate or something. Nope. All right, whatever. But okay, but that gets us back to our known state. We should probably check the actual presences we're getting back. At least their names and stuff, but since the name is internationalized, we really don't give a shit. But yeah, I think that's okay. I want to get down here and make sure that we make it to the end. G assert true, false. Again, doing this just helps you make sure that your unit test didn't end early and that it's doing the right thing, right? Oh. Get the manager and add a presence and make it active. Yep, save the ID of the presence if we need to use it later. Yep. Make the presence active. Yep. Ask for that back. need to null it out. Okay, yep. Let me clear the manager. Now create the manager again and verify everything was restored. Okay. Ugh. Oh, we should Rapper Val grind. Oh, Rappa. Good. No new leaks. Issue branch. Default saved statuses. And default or I said whatever saved presences for available and offline. These will be necessary in the near future so that the account or the account manager has a known presence to work with when starting up. Yeah, basically we should always have an offline presence, which I suppose if we delete and you get down to all of them, well, no, you can't remove the active presence would still be active. You gotta do that separately. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. We'll tackle that exactly when we get there. Fuck, it's 10 to 12. I gotta go through these 2 pull requests and then get out of here. Ooh. But we made some good progress. That's good. That's good. Um, 2907. It's done. Ran the unit test under Valgrind. I actually did that this time. Oh, we should run all the unit tests though. Just run the whole damn thing. I don't think anything else uses the presence manager, but just in case. Cool. Yeah, so this ended up, we were trying to get one thing, and that's okay. We didn't get there, but we got a nice, easy to digest pull request out of it. And yeah. And the tests are the weird, complicated part, but that's alright. Yeah, small changes are good. Alright, what do we got? New instant message window. Issue up. I am window. Should it be named iWindow? We just got a separate conversation. Seems like okay. So, all true. Want to make something way more involved. That'll determine if it's a DM or group DM, and ask the protocol plugin for lookups and stuff. But Um, this was meant to be a stopgap to get rid of a bunch of deprecation warnings until all the building blocks are in place for that. No longer onion. Okay, yeah, 469. Data is no longer unused. $28.96. Oh, it's easy. Oh, I think that print looks all right. I wish the camera worked in the stupid app image for this, but it doesn't. So you can't use it. Grass issues. I thought this was supposed to... Alright, whatever. I thought this all worked at once. I didn't think it stacked like this anymore. Like, I don't want to spam them with emails. Is visible? Not. No, yeah, it is true by default, and I've messed it up, and the examples had it in there. Shortcuts. Is the examples I used had this set, and I forgot to delete it. Oh, yep, I can go too. Cool. Help overlay UI invisible. We're gonna make sure that that's definitely not a thing, but and then where? Yep. Yep, all that works as expected. Oh man, 12 issues. Fuck. Thank you. And also, sorry. $29.06. First, I'm in software and have Twitch. What you doing? We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger, which is a multi-protocol chat client that takes all of your chat networks and put them in one application. How's it going, Degramak? Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Good morning,
How's it going, Steve-O? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 5 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Good morning to you, although it's going to be a good night for me here shortly. All right, before we jump into 2887, we'll open it, but I want to check the prints real quick. And I want to get through this and before I go to bed. Well, attempt to go to bed. So like Bamboo Studio has, like, they have a camera here, but when I hit play, it does this. Because the printers have cameras built into them. That's a bot. Wait, code, repeat. Oh, it's actually not crashing yet. It normally crashes by now. But it hasn't. But also the camera is not working either, so whatever. Alright, anyways. Oh fuck. How did I get G cars everywhere? Oh, you know what? I bet you it's in the G markup stuff. Parser. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Alright. That's annoying. Extension map, rebase, minus D, default, key branches. I should just run turtles right away. Okay, so what do we have here? Maybe also look existing one should. I also look up existing one that should be there anymore. I gotta look at the test. Look up a fake extension. Look up the extension we added. Alright, so hold on. So we create the extension map, or we create the extension. We add it to there. We look up that it exists. We try to look up a fake extension. Make sure it doesn't exist. Then we remove ours. What? Oh, that shouldn't be there anymore. Shouldn't be there anymore. Got it. Okay, I understand now. Like, yeah, I got you. River extension. Make sure our extension is gone. Lookup equals Zeme extension map. Lookup map. Foobar. Bats. G assert null lookup. Okay. Awesome. All right, test 110-ish. Oh. We're gonna check that we got all of them, but I'm not gonna go through and do them all separately. So that should take care of that. And the line numbers are offset now because of the addition on the other one, so it's okay. But yeah, so there was 3 of them there. Yep, so those are now all just cars. Okay. Then around 126. Yep. It's now 130. Okay, so we're offset by 4. No, we got a typo on... Oh, we're in seam extension now. Okay, cool. Okay, extension.h 109. Method should be called from an end element implementation of a glib markup parser. Okay, cool. Not really whether as it returns extension, not true false. Looks up. Okay, yep, 90. Oh no, it's a different file. Extension map.h. Looks up an extension. Looks if an extension matching at element and namespace has been added to at map. Extension is found, otherwise no. Okay, that works for me. An extension 127. See, documentation's hard. And just grammar's hard for me. An end element on 143. Glad to see I'm not disappointing on my English is worse than my C, but sorry. Oh, did I make this a slice? I didn't think I did, but if I did, then yes, it should be. Extension map.c. Oh, this was line 63. Oops. Yeah, yep. My bad. Definitely a slice. Missing blank. Oh, yeah, I see it. Line 70. Wrong workspace. Wrong thing. 70, not 90. Okay. Not unused. Extension map.c88. What was not on? Was it data? Context, yes. Context is now used. Okay. Yeah, I should have looked back, but whatever. 122, more G card bullshit. The only one. Cool. Not unused. 246. That's what happens when I stub stuff out and then I don't realize that I went back and used it. It's just like, oh, shit. That doesn't fit. Alright, I think that's everything. That's the wrong build. Ugh. What? Did they really get rid of G slice free? No. Oh, because it's a macro. Son of a bitch. It calls G slice free one using size of type and. There's no G clear slice, is there? I guess there's not. Well, that's fucking annoying. So I can't use G slice free because it's a macro, and I can't use G slice free one because I can't use that with G clear pointer, so I just have to do it manually myself. all stupid annoyances because I'm using a slice. What's the ruling on using slices again? From the libc allocator, the block entries can be expected. This always use the system malloc implementation internally. So what's the difference between this and GNU? There used to be a difference with it. The fuck is GNU A? Wraps G allocate in a more type-safe manner. Allocate size bytes on the stack? What the fuck? These bytes will be freed when the current stack frame is cleaned up. This macro essentially just wraps the alloc A function present on most Unix. Okay, I've never used alloc A. I don't think I want to. Wait. There's string... Nobody tell ELB that this exists in glib now. Way back in the day, we used to have a class for keeping track of string references. Well, code for it, an API for it. I never understood why it existed, but I was assured it was needed. And it cut memory usage way down, but nobody could prove to me why. But apparently that exists now, so that's interesting. Anyways, allocates n struct elements of struct type. When return pointers cast to a pointers can type struct, like, let's just here's taking the void overflow and calculate the size to allocated block. Since the return pointers always cast the right type, it is normally unnecessary to cast explicitly, and doing so might hide some memory allocation errors. They don't mention the slice allocator here, because that's not on this page. Right? Support to match gmalloc and wrappers, G-free, G-slice allocator wrappers such as G-slice new, G-slice free. And if you're using people with new and delete with new, otherwise bad things can happen since these memory allocators may use different memory pools. A new delete call constructor and destructor. Okay, so what's the deal with G-slice then? G-slice was a space-efficient and multi-processing scalable way to allocate equally sized pieces of memory. Since glib 2.76, its implementation has been removed, and it calls gmalloc and g-free sized, because the performance of the system default allocators has improved on all platforms since G-slice was written. G-slice APIs have not been deprecated as they are widely in use, and doing so would be very disruptive for little benefit. New code should be written GNU. Okay. That's fine with me. So this just becomes GNU, and we want one of these, and this goes back to G-free. Names and test minus V, extension, map, wrapper, val grind, wrapper. I don't think, oh, maybe this is us. I could have sworn I tested this. We're apparently just not cleaning that up on 164. Yeah, we just did not clean that up. That's a G object, right? A G markup parse context. No. Is it? Isn't it? I don't know what. There we go. Oh, I have to call free. Okay, that's fine. Clear pointer context G markup parse context free. Again, this is why we run all our unit tests in Valgrind, because now we don't leak nothing. It was only in the unit test, but you know. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ooh. This is what number? 2887. Just learning .NET's MVC, you poor bastard. Doesn't matter that it's MVC, it matters that it's .NET. The .NET stuff is, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've been spoiled by like Glib and GTK and stuff, but that stuff makes way more sense to me than anything in .NET does. .NET always has the most, like the weirdest naming conventions for things too. And then you add on the, are they still doing the stupid Hungarian notation? Something tells me they are, which is like meta programming for meta programming's sake or something. I don't know. On .NET, not that you've seen. Okay, but it's still all over the Windows API shit. Also, anybody that's a regular here, does my mic sound better the last two streams than it has previously? Part of it could be position, but I'm also now using an audio workstation thingy. Ooh, addressed issues and plugged memory leak we both missed. Does that sound better? Okay. It's the same mic. I'm just not using a Scarlett Solo. And I have the mic position better too, so that could be part of it. But yeah. Alright, I think we're all good. Actually, I wanted to look at the changes, but we'll do that in a second. I don't think so. They're doing much smaller prints than they were the other day. But both of them are running right now. But they're only like 2 inches by 2 inches max, whereas what were we doing last time? I don't remember what we were doing last time. Was it these guys? But I've determined these, I'm not going to finish this set because they didn't scale well. And yeah, they look cool though. But the only two Tetris pieces you need, these two right here. Yeah, so I finished 6 of them. I finished putting the other one together last night. But yeah, so I've got 2 of them here. The last one was for me. The other one's for a friend. I gotta figure out when I'm gonna meet up with them and go from there. And drop it off. I wanted to go to the diff and go to here. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh. I didn't. Oh, I rebased. Okay. I'm like, what the hell? All right, so that's fine. Well, the new one will probably be something like, was this new? No, this is just Pidgin IM window, right? The file list. Pidgin conversation dialogue. How does this work in Discord? Yeah, hold on. So if I hit create DM. Okay. Keylogic, I'm gonna borrow you for a second. So if I just select you and I hit create DM, or actually hold on. So what if I do that? Ah, okay. Once you add more than one user, the create DM button comes create group DM. Okay. Or something be like Pidgin new new conversation dialogue doesn't work though. New direct message dialogue and handle DMs and group DMs. Where create channel would be something different. Honestly, I didn't put much thought into the name, as my intention was to kill warnings. Like, that's it. I am window. Sure, go. Like, this thing's gonna be deleted in like a month. Who cares? Ah. Okay, yeah, I should have. Yep, that's my bad. I should have looked at that when I saw it. And the thing. Extension map.h. Yep. It's verb. What? Did I miss? Did we miss this one? Did I not rebase? No, I rebased. How did I miss these? I guess I didn't search for them like a dummy. Well, that'll be another easy pull request. Shouldn't have been there, but yep. 2887. Well, I mean, easy pull request, yeah, cool, but also I should have gotten them right in the first place. Right? It's messed up because I didn't do my due diligence. Oh, I gotta go. We need RZs. We need red Zeds now. Oh, so it did crash eventually. Welcome to Bamboo Studio. That takes a minute to get going because it's an Electron app. No, I don't care. Yeah. Add Tetris Z, right? Z is red. Yes. I'm saying Z like I'm UK English now because that's the time of people that are here right now. We're gonna clone this one, organize, arrange. Yep, slice it. 43 minutes to do these two. Print plate on second printer. Go. And the other one's got to be close to done too. We'll check it in a second. First is got 48 more minutes to go. That was doing 8 pieces though, where this one only had to do 7? I don't know. You're in Ontario and you say Z2? Oh yeah, that's why it's, well, UK English, but whatever. There's also a new sense in Zeem extension.h. Oh shit. Hmm. 2887. Fix the sense tags. Sweet. Alright. Come on. I thought I went through all the version stuff. Because, like, we added additional... Oh, this is Burb. Burb doesn't change. How the hell did I miss all this? Like, we built the docks. We looked at the docks. I don't understand how I missed all this. Right? Like, we went through every symbol in the docks, and all of them said 1.0. None of them said 1.1. Right, we went like this. And we checked that everything said 0.1. These don't show it, but that's fine. Oh! I'm a dummy. We didn't go through all the classes. Okay, that's, yep. So apparently we just missed input stream somehow. And version consts. Fix sense tags. Fix a few more sense tags that were previously missed. up, mister? We're almost done. Fuck. It's 12:30. My hard cut off at 12. Yep. I should go take the sleeping pill now, though. It's gonna take a long time to kick in because I slept for shit, but I woke up. Well, I napped from 3 to 5, I think. Just laying down because my legs were hurting, and I was watching a YouTube video, and I passed the fuck out. As one does. Verified. We want to go to input stream. Yep. And then the version. It's not classes. I guess it's functions. Oh, it's on the constants, and the constants don't show up. That's what it is. Okay, okay. Yep, that's fine. All right, publish that. Oh, PM. My sleep has been. I mean, my sleep has never been good. It's just these past 2 weeks. Even before these past 2 weeks, it was getting worse again. And then it got real worse again. And I think I have to go into the office tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I woke up at 1 p.m., I think, something like that. I started getting ready and stuff. I was like, fuck, my legs are hurting. I'm like, let me lay down and just relax for a bit. And then I fell asleep. So, yeah. But like my sleep score is not to be envied. Let's see. When's the last time, according to my Fitbit, that I had a sleep score higher than 70? I don't know how far back it's gonna go, but I can tell you it's been a while. Okay, so my nap wasn't long enough to get data. I slept from 7:16 to 12:42. That was a 63 sleep score. Yesterday, 8 a.m. to 2:30 p.m., 67. Saturday, 65. Friday, 67. Thursday, 69. Oh, Wednesday I had a 70. But that was, I slept twice on Wednesday. Apparently I napped from 9:30. No, this is where it gets weird. Yeah, well, whatever. So I had a 77 on December 26th, a 70 on December 25th, December 22nd, a 74. I did all right the 21st, 20th, and 19th. 72, 73, 73. Ooh, December 17th, I had a 75. I think that's my... Oh, I had a 78 on December 12th. Everything else is 70 or lower. So, like... When people are like, man, you're grumpy all the time. I'm like, yeah, I don't fucking sleep right, man. December 3rd, I had an 84. And I slept 10 hours that day. That's my high score. Ooh, November 27th, I had a 56. So, yeah. 84 is the highest I've had, and there's only been one of them since I got this Fitbit back in November. Or whatever the hell it was. We're going to start with 2906. You downstairs? Yeah? Alright, give me 1 second. Actually, I'm going to go do that right now because I need water too. Also, I gotta find something to eat soon. Ooh. I haven't eaten much today, but I also haven't been awake very long. Fell asleep 8 p.m. last night, woke up 8 a.m. today. Longest you've slept in a long, long time. Nice. I miss those days. Yay, our shortcuts work again. It's been so long since the fucking shortcuts worked. But, you know, it's one of the things we didn't know how it changed going to GTK 4, and it changed in a weird way that I never found documentation for. So, whatever. Works now, though. Just going through Linux tag section and figured you'd pop it. Nice. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're getting work done, getting stuff done. Oh, shit, he's right. Okay, yep. We'll fix that real quick, too. QLogic just reviewed the safe presence default stuff, and yep, the code's got some stupid bugs in it. Shortcuts minus defaults. Okay. Next up. Yep. Full widget for the IM dialog 2896. Yeah, with so we're gonna land ZM extension map 2, which means Thursday we'll probably work on that part, so that we can start getting that start getting the new XMPP protocol plugin actually closer to a functional state. Yeah, so the new IM dialog. Oh, actually, wait. It's nothing major, but it works, right? So it looks nice. It looks pretty cool. There's no completion stuff right now. GTK basically killed it, and you have to like do your own stuff for it now too. Keyboard shortcuts work. What even is this now? Like, they've been broken for so long that like I just got used to using the mouse for everything, and now it's just like, oh, yep, here we go. Like, sweet. We worked in cybersecurity. We relied heavily on Pidgin. Oh, nice. Or they bought me. I was like, wait a second. Yep, we spend all our time working on Pidgin here, or things related to it. Do you use XMPP or do you use something else for it? We're gonna close that for now. Come back here. Wait for this to land. Come on. It's going. Slater's got a minute 30-ish. IM window minus S default. Default save statuses. Rebase minus D default. Keep branches. Presence. Oh no, it's test presence manager is the problem. So QLogic's comment here, which is 1000% valid, is this is a little buggy. Every time you remove index 0, glist model get n items model reduces by 1. but I also increment I by 1, so you only count half the number I need. Only one of these needs to change. Either check n items greater than 0, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So, that's what we're going to do, is just make it greater than 0. Alright, so, yeah. Well, G list model get n items model is greater than 0. Right? There we go. That should do the same thing. If it was something custom, we're not allowed to touch the setup because managers are very strict and only them setting things up. Oh, fun. Alright, hold on. I gotta go Slater. Slater's decided he wants to stay in the basement. I gotta get Big Boy's eardrops on me so I can catch him. Okay. Presence manager -Z. We gotta make these consistent. Across all the projects. Because they're not. That's why I keep struggling with whether or not they have underscores or not. Cool. This is 2907. I was gonna check the prints, but it's okay. But yeah, so with the extension map loading, then I can start doing the start TLS feature, and then we can actually start connecting. Now I don't know if I can use Charles proxy with start TLS. That's something I'm gonna have to figure out. But we'll see. Fix the loop to or make the removal loop less buggy. I'm not gonna say it's bug free. It's just less buggy. I know better than to claim certainty in any of my code. Okay, publish. Then we're gonna go over to Zeemland. CDP Zeem clean. Default. HU Paul minus U. Land minus R. 2887. There are Zaro bugs. Yeah, I never understood why Bugzilla says that, but whatever. Like, it's a reference to something I clearly just don't know. And I never bothered looking it up. I feel like I know it was there, right? Mr. Big. Hi. It's just being meta because there were always V-Bugs? Ah. But what does the Zaro mean? That's the part I don't know. Is what I'm saying. Zaro means zero? It isn't. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Hi, mister. Come on. Coming up or not? Okay, guess not. 2908. Alright, we're gonna do this real quick because he's here. I'm not hurting him. This is medicine he gets 3 times a week. And he's gonna try to run. Hi, mister. Yep. Yep. Come on. Word with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next. 1, 2, 5, 6. Oh, one more. Alright, fine. We'll leave you at 6. Hold on. We gotta give you some time. That is so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Want some treats? Nope, he's gone. Okay. Yeah, you can't distract any of my cats with treats. They don't give a shit. Okay. That's all good. That's all good. All right. In the meantime, I need to get out of here. There was somebody I was gonna raid and I forgot who it was. Looks like they're gone. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Anybody on YouTube? Sorry, I mean, I can direct you where we're going, but I can't send you there. But we are gonna go and raid Axel669. They are friends with the stream. They raid us occasionally. Right now they're doing scraping data, or data scraping. I guess with Zephyr. But Odat Nerd knows them and hangs out and all that stuff. So, you know, good time. But yeah, so if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the stream. Otherwise, YouTube, if you want to join us, we're going to go over there. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find my schedule, or you can find links to all my social media right over here. I probably won't be back on until Thursday. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. Just follow my social media. You'll be told when it's happening. I do announce on Mastodon. I don't really use Twitter anymore. You'll see that's not on there, that kind of stuff. But you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well and hang out when I'm not streaming, and there's announcements there too. So, all right. Well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.